Oh, hey, Gum Gum. Yes, I just started streaming. You're gonna have to just jump on my lap. That's what we do. You jump on my lap when I start streaming. Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Gum Gum? Oh, fuck. What's going on, Versified? How are you doing, dude? Well, I was dicking around with, the Half-Life 2 stuff. And I just turned on no clipping to bypass that stupid thing, so... We'll see, see if it works. Death of Rabbit, what's up, man? Oh, Gum Gum's drinking. He's drinking water. Hey, Gum Gum. That's right, you need water. Gum Gum drinks water. Hey, Gum Gum. Yeah, sure. There we go. There's Gum Gum. There's my streaming buddy. Can't start a stream without Gum Gum. Isn't that right? Yeah, we need Gum Gum to start the stream. There we go. There's Gum Gum. There he is. My main phone broke. That sucks. It's kind of annoying when things break, especially when they're expensive. I don't like having to rebuy things. That is particularly frustrating. Which I'm gonna have to do with the GPS on my motorcycle because Gum Gum broke it. He cracked the screen. Just decided to knock it off the counter, and I was driving yesterday in the rain, and because the screen's fucked, the rain was making the thing not work. Isn't that right, Gum Gum? Yeah, you broke my expensive GPS. That's right, that's what you do. Trump, yay or nay? Well, obviously nay. Trump's a fucking retarded dickhead. No, Half-Life 3 in all likelihood is going to come out this year. You can look at some videos people have posted on the topic. They are, in fact, developing the game, and it's almost finished. They just implemented FSR 3 support, so it's done at this point. And they're coming out with their new VR headset, again, in all likelihood, later this year, so they're probably planning the release of Half-Life 3 with their new VR headset. So, if I had to guess, it's going to be both normal... It's gonna be both normal and, VR. Okay, there's some retarded shit here. I'll tell you right now. That's not good. That is not good. Alright, well that didn't fix it. I'm just gonna put in console commands. Let's see. Spawn Jeep. No. Maps. Canals. Prison. Nova Prospect. Sand traps. Which part of the game are we in? What donated $2? What does Elon mean by this? Does he see the irony? The future is unevenly distributed. I'm pretty sure he's just retarded. Either he's just randomly responding to crap and doesn't know what he's really saying, or, what he's talking about is he intends to basically steal everybody's wealth and be the unquestioned lord and master of everything. Thanks for the donation, though. What?
It was reported yesterday that Musk was gonna be in a top-secret meeting about war plans for China. Plans changed after this reporting, it seems. Also, we just gave 6th-gen fighter jet contract to Boeing lol.
It's Elon Musk. Why would you ever consider letting this guy in on any of these conversations? Like,
Musk was going to be shown a 20 to 30 page presentation about a theoretical war plan against China. Why not just show it to Elon?
Because I don't want to show it to anybody. You know, you're talking about a potential war with China. Now, I deal with these people all the time, and I'm dealing with Pete. I'm dealing with these gentlemen on numerous different airplane purchases, and I think they're all going to be great. But I don't want other people seeing, anybody seeing potential war with China. We don't want to have a potential war with China, but I can tell you if we did, we're very well equipped to handle it. But I don't want to show that to anybody. But certainly you wouldn't show it to a businessman who is helping us so much. He's a great patriot. He's paying a big price for helping us cut costs, and he's doing a great job. He's finding tremendous waste, fraud, and abuse. But I certainly wouldn't want, you know, Elon has businesses in China, and he would be susceptible perhaps to that. But
yeah, you're telling me. As far as Boeing is concerned, like, I mean, who else are you gonna have, you know, build fighter jets? So it is what it is. Thanks for the donation, though, retard. Tim donated $2. Would you rather the Conservatives win a commanding majority or win a minority government? I think minority government might be better because it would force them to actually govern as best as possible. No. What it's going to end up doing, what it ends up doing is it forces them to make ridiculous concessions to the liberals. Or else they, like, you're just gonna end up having another election called. So no, I'd want the Conservatives to have a large majority for the time being. Like, the liberals have been in power for 10 years. They fucked everything up. In almost every conceivable metric, the country is worse. Why would you ever want them to have power over the conservatives at this point? No, they had their chance. It's time for sensible adults to maybe try some things. Especially when the liberals are trying to take away like fundamental human rights like gun ownership. No, thank you. If the conservatives win, they have committed to putting into law some things that can prevent arbitrary gun bans in the future. I really want that to fucking go through. Because, like, my God, Canada is just becoming more and more like the fucking UK and Australia. No. Like again, if the liberals like plans go through with this shit and you have like more liberal leadership and it just keeps heading in that same direction, I'm what? Why is that happening? I'd seriously consider just leaving the country. Like, it's getting pretty shitty here. Why is this not loading? Is it... Did they get rid of some of these console commands? Oh, right map, followed by the name of the specific map. Sand traps. That's the prison. Coast 12. Fuck. Sounds like there's some... Oh shit. Okay, glad we were able to get through that. Appeal to emotion fallacy. Don't need to tell others they're saying a quiet part out loud.
People that simply use emotional arguments you have to be cautious with that, because the left has used emotional arguments to distract people from the principled issues.
Right.
And so you have to be cautious using emotional arguments. However, from a Christian worldview, if the main point in principle is righteous and good and true, you can appeal to the emotion that flows from it to get back to the principled issue. Like tug on the heart of the image bearer of God to look at the standard, right? So like it's okay to use, I believe it's appropriate and
Yes, emotionally manipulate people to get you to believe in some stupid political view you have. That's literally what Republicans do.
necessary to use emotional arguments when the emotion is connected to a God-given principle and standard. That's right and true, right? So deal with the emotions, use them to get people to look at the principle and go,
Yeah, that's the Republican playbook. Don't talk about policy. Don't talk about how this works, this doesn't work, here's the math, here's how this works. Just virtue signal and moralize and get people to agree with you that way. It's just a gaslighting tactic. Oh shit. Fuck. Fuck. Fucking antlines. Fuck. Why are there Dude, they won't stop spawning. There's gotta be... That has to be a glitch. Why in the hell won't they stop spawning? Great. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't keep track of all this horse shit. Grit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot this point of the game here. The Vortigaunt's gave you the thing. We had to skip over that because the thing failed to load.
Contact Traffic 0 with Land C intercept team. Possible accident one reinfection. All Nova prospects stabilization delegates. On point. Nova prospect stabilization force directive 2. Engage reserve. Contain exogen incursion.
Shit. Get the fuck out of my way, you stupid bugs! Shooting at the Combine soldiers, what do you mean? That'd be a really cool crossbow in real life. Where are we going from here? Oh. Oh, I see. Ferrets stink and they're lazy bastards.
Hi VG. So, it's that time of year where I have to do these stupid dumbass learning modules or else I won't be eligible for a raise lol. Luckily I'm on their dime and this is how I go about completing them lol.
I can't find it. It doesn't seem to be on any of these stations.
Keep looking.
Oh, you're going too slow. Let me take the wheel.
It's too fast. How could you even tell what's on?
I can tell.
There it is. Go back.
Back.
Yeah, companies are dumb. Well, thanks for the donation, Ben. At least it's not that bad. I've never had ferrets before. I remember one time had to take one of our animals to the vet. I can't remember which. But there was some guy who was waiting outside, and then this lady brought out I think like 3 or 4 ferrets that were in this big cage, and he looked so happy to get his ferrets back.
React to this.
Let me see. New Snow White movie, the main reason anyone should boycott it is because it stars a Zionist who is a member of the IOF who we shouldn't support any projects that stars Nazis, and all Zionists are Nazis, no exception. What a fucking... So, like, Gal Gadot is clearly in support of Israel, but when you have even ignoring that, like the guy's saying anybody who is ever a member of the IDF should be boycotted, never supported. Does he not realize Israel has mandatory conscription? Like he actually expects somebody to serve, like, what is it, a 4-year prison sentence? If they refuse? And being a member of the military, it doesn't mean you're, like, in combat or anything. You could just be, like, a radio operator, and that's it. The dude is so stupid. And, yeah, I love how he says the IDF are comparable to Nazis, when Hamas literally uses Nazis as an example of how we should exterminate Jews. It's just psychotic. The guy's just an insane anti-Semite, and I mean, he's also a fat, ugly, retarded loser. Like, what else is he gonna do, right? Get a job, do something with his life? Of course not. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Oh, shit. Damn it.
The more I think about it, the more carnism feels like a religion. People are indoctrinated at a young age, justify meat-eating with dogmatic arguments like faith and tradition, and take years to deconvert. They'll punish you if you leave their cult.
Well, yeah. The only reason people follow that stupid diet is purely for ideological reasons. There is absolutely no logical reason to ever follow that diet. Thanks for the donation, Nicholas.
Half-Life 2 is my favorite game of all time. Just 'cause it brings me so much nostalgia. When I was like 5, my dad would let me watch him play it while I sat on his lap. Same with Halo Combat Evolved. But Half-Life 2 is better.
Halo sucks. I remember I played it when it was new. It's not good. I don't know why anybody really liked that game. Half-Life 2 is great, though. Like, it's definitely in contention for, like, top 5 games ever. And I'd say it's probably in the top, like, 2 or 3 for best first-person shooters ever made. Thanks for the donation, though, retard.
Funny you say that since he is a communist.
Yeah, that guy is a communist. He's perfectly fine with following an ideology that has led to, what, altogether about 60 to 80 million deaths? But apparently if you're a Zionist, you're a Nazi. That makes perfect sense. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. I don't know if you can get the antlions to, like... There we go. Get fucked! It's very hard to know. There we go. Yeah, open the fucking door. There we go. over here, you fucking pussy. Oh, I see. So you can dodge the, Wish I'd known that earlier. Ah, damn it. I should have blown up those barrels. Versified wants me to play Halo? Well, that ain't happening.
Dude, your comment on keto the other day, ... That's why they have to take a shitton of electrolytes literally saved my ass. I've been keto for a while, but since mixing it with fasting, never realized why I felt like crap so often. I love you.
Yeah. Even if you take electrolyte supplements, you're still very likely not going to be able to hold on to any minerals. So it doesn't necessarily help, but like it's just fucking stupid. Like, why would you eat that way if it dehydrates you and fucks up your electrolyte balance? Just eat a normal fucking diet and control your calories. You don't even need to eat that much carbohydrates to prevent that from happening, so why would you bother? Like, literally a couple apples per day or something will prevent that, so... But thanks for the donation, microplastics in my balls.
You should really challenge this guy to a debate showtime.
Well, first of all, I have. I think he was doing a live stream at one point, and he said he's not interested, and I think he banned me from his channel. And two, I mean, the guy's a retarded low-life loser. Just look at him. Like, this guy has fucking rotten corn niblets for teeth, bald, overweight, no fucking actual channel. He has 2K subs. And he just says the most ridiculous, stupid, retarded fucking horseshit. Like, he's talking about Israel causing a genocide. What, they've only directly caused maybe 25,000 civilian casualties, while trying to minimize civilian casualties, supporting humanitarian aid. But then he's a communist, and in China alone, it's estimated about 40, 60 million people were killed under communism. And that's from either... And I mean, there's no debating this. This was an intentional famine that was caused. It wasn't even really technically a famine. Mao Zedong just stole people's food. And on top of that, like, all of the you know, political killings. That's okay. But, okay, 25,000-ish civilian casualties. Oh, genocide. Okay, like, fuck this guy. It's not worth my time. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo. Whoops. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Not the greatest. Get out of my way, you fucking antlions.
Watch if you have time.
Let me see Luke Skywalker. 6 million Germans in a cam.
In 1945, among the Jews who were left alive, there came a visionary man who turned his wrath into a plan. Abba Kovner was his name. As a partisan, he earned his fame. He once was a Vilna rebel Jew, a poet warrior through and through. He met some surviving ghetto fighters, Zionists.
Dodo donate $2. Why the fuck do liberals still protect communism so much after all the harm it's caused? Well, because they know how to do it better than everyone else. That's the basic idea. That's one of the few things Jordan Peterson is actually based on. After, like how many, like a dozen or so failed attempts at communism? Oh, I know how to do it better. I can make it work. Everyone else just didn't know how to do it. So, yeah. Thanks for the donation, though, Dodo.
And socialists conspired. They gathered in a Lublin flat and around the kitchen table sat. They gave themselves a Hebrew name. And with this word they did proclaim that vengeance is what God would will were there a God. And so they'd kill
6 million Germans.
You might say it was insane.
6 million Germans.
That it was misdirected pain.
6 million Germans.
They didn't want the war to end.
6 million Germans.
They wanted one thing, Nakam, revenge. For every Jew the Nazis gassed, for every racist law they passed, for every wrong that wasn't right, for all the dead Nakam would fight.
Please enable membership gifting. What is membership gifting? Wait. Well, you can gift... Oh, you mean like just gifting memberships? You can do that.
They formed a band of 40 strong to straighten out what had been wronged. They chose to poison water mains, just as the Jews of old were blamed. In Nuremberg and Hamburg town there...
I mean... Interesting song. Ah, fuck. Damn it. This motherfucker. Damn it. There we go. Got it. fuck.
Priority alert. Nova prospect exigency. Perimeter communication status 0. Internal stabilization team. Deploy sterilizers in suspected infection block A5, A7, E2.
My Lord Vegan of Games, please enable gifting. Then I can see who opted in for a membership and gift one. Also maybe explain how does one go about opting in to be able to receive a membership.
You can gift memberships. All you have to do is click the money sign at the bottom of the chat, and then you have an option to either, I'll show you, it's right here. So there's the money sign, and then you can either pay for the membership or membership gifting. It's right there. And then I think you just, I think members in the chat can just click a link that pops up, and it's like a first come first serve thing. And let me see. Things my dog learned from my cats. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. I don't know if Gum Gum would like to wear something like that, but that would be adorable. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. Oh, that's so nice. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, that's so nice. Oh yes, cats are very good at sleeping. I've got a sleepy kitty on me right now. Oh my god, Gum Gum, you're so handsome. That's funny. Wow. Oh my god. That's a nice dog. Those are nice kitties. Thanks for the donation, Street Vegan. Captain Black. Or sorry, Captain...
Yo VG, I'm currently taking BPC 157 to diminish inflammation in my rib cage due to injury I had doing dips. I take it orally. Do you think it's still okay or should I switch for injections? Love you bud, you're the best, please don't stop what you doing.
I'm pretty fucking sure they either don't make oral BPC 157 or it's not biologically active. So, where the fuck did you get that? If I had to guess, if somebody's selling oral BPC 157, it's either nothing, and they're just selling you a random pill, or they have some sort of SARM or steroid in it. I would not order oral BPC 157 online. Yeah, if you're going to take a peptide like that, it has to be an injectable, and I would recommend only doing that if it's like really your last option. So, those peptides, if you take them frequently enough and for long enough, there's some evidence that it could actually cause kidney damage. So I would recommend not taking them unless you really have to. Like, I've had that pain, I think it's in my brachialis for a while. I haven't taken peptides for that yet, for that reason. Just not doing things that aggravate it and just using lighter weight and stuff. The injury's healing on its own. So if it doesn't get better, like in maybe another few months, then I'd consider taking something like that. But yeah, I'd recommend not. Just avoiding it if you can. Like, yeah, injuries suck and they take a while to heal sometimes, but I would just do that as like a last resort sort of measure. But yeah, don't order oral BPC 157 or any oral peptide like that. It's either complete bullshit and you're getting mystery pill, or they're just selling you like oral steroids or something. Thanks for the donation though, Captain Black.
Read if you have time.
NACAM, Jewish vendors, parliamentary organization of about 50 Holocaust survivors, revenge for the murder of 6 million Jews. Group sought to kill 6 million Germans in a form of indiscriminate revenge. Nation for a Nation. I didn't even know about this. Kovner went to mandatory Palestine in order to secure large quantities of poison for poisoning water mains to kill a large number of Germans. Followers infiltrated the water system of Nuremberg. However, Kovner was arrested upon arrival in the British zone-occupied Germany. Had to throw the poison overboard. Turned their attention to Plan B, targeting German prisoners of war held by the United States military in the American zone. They obtained arsenic locally and infiltrated the bakeries that supplied these prison camps. Conspirators poisoned 3,000 loaves of bread in Nuremberg, which sickened more than 2,000 German prisoners. Arsenic is not a very potent poison, and you usually either have to give somebody a ridiculous, massive, mammoth dose, which is very hard to do if you're trying to give it secretly, or you have to poison them over and over and over again over time, and then hopefully they end up dying. However, no known deaths can be attributed to the group. Although NACAM is considered by some to have been a terrorist organization, German public prosecutors dismissed a case against 2 of its members in 2000 due to the unusual circumstances. Well, I could see why they'd be upset, and I'm sure you could rationalize in your mind, well, most of Germany supported Hitler, so... But that's pretty crazy. I didn't even know of that. Thanks for the donation, Luke. KM Donatillers, that's a good seal. Let me see. The fuck? That is really weird. Oh yeah.
What?
They all did it. Yeah, I thought it was just the one. They all did it, eh? Thanks for the donation, Cam. Thanks for the gifted membership, Street Vegan. Appreciate that. I think it's gonna go through the things. You don't do enough stretching. Is it tennis elbow? It's not tennis elbow. And I do stretch. I don't think stretching even does anything to prevent tennis elbow. but I do stretch. Oh, fuck. Oh, what the hell?
I got it from Amazon lol. Look it up. But thanks for the infos, my chest pain have been there for almost 2 years now, I'm just so tired of it.
You got it from Amazon? Are you out of your fucking mind? Yeah, buddy. Don't buy something called BPC 157 from fucking Amazon. That is unhinged. So I can guarantee you with nearly 100% certainty, you did not get anything containing the BPC 157 peptide. They, one, don't sell that on Amazon, and two, even if they did, you wouldn't be getting it because Amazon sellers are all fucking scammers. So it's probably some stupid Chinese company that was selling SARMs or something on Amazon. Those products were blacklisted, so they just renamed it to BPC 157 because, like, that isn't blacklisted on Amazon yet. So, yeah, don't take that. You're out of your fucking mind. Yeah. But thanks for the donation, Captain Back.
What weights for each compound lift, deadlift, bench, etc., do you consider impressive? When do you get bragging rights?
I'd say 315 bench, 500-pound deadlift, and, actually, yeah, I'd say once you can deadlift 500 pounds, and I'd say 500 pound or more squat. Those are all like, okay, yeah, that's a really strong lift type of lift. So yeah, say around there. Thanks for the donation, Lifting Bread. Would it depend on the lifter? What if the lifter was 5'2" and natty? No. Like, look, are you impressed by, like, an ant's strength? Like, have you ever looked at an ant pick up, like, a really big leaf and went like, oh, wow. Like, it's an ant, so you do have to take into consideration, like, its body weight and everything, but for the ant, that's really impressive. Like, no. So, like, strong is strong. Doesn't really matter how big somebody is. Like, I might make exceptions for, like, sex.
The Noticing Part 3, Part 4 coming soon.
Hey everyone, welcome back. David in History for...
Nuclear deterrence Samson option. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, Luke. Yeah, like, I'd make exceptions for sex because, like, there's a big discrepancy between men and women, but Yeah, no. If you're 5'2" and just small, it's like, yeah, you're probably not going to be able to lift anything impressive. Q, donate $2. Would you ever consider celibacy?
With teenagers, they're like, why did...
Like, I don't intentionally go out of my way to just not have sex for some kind of ideological reason.
Why don't you want to get married? Or why don't you want kids? And it's like, well, absolutely, we want those things.
Still do.
You know, I heard a priest give a homily one time about how he really believes that we all have, this could get broken, this could get disordered. So I want to give that nuance first. But like, we all have a natural call to marriage, and that some have a supernatural call to celibacy. So it's not that the call to celibacy replaces the call to marriage. I think it transcends it.
What, in your experience, are the most common misconceptions people have about nuns?
There's so many.
I know.
Like, I would imagine
She wants to get married and have kids, but she dresses and acts like a fucking retard. What dude is gonna want to marry you? You're a dumb bitch.
one, like, in order to be a nun, like, you have to have a really pure past and you can't have sinned, certainly not sexually, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that's definitely one of them. Because I think we have this misconception of, I need to be perfect, I need to fix myself in order to then get close to the Lord. But actually, like, the closeness can't happen until we first receive his.
She's either a lesbian or, like, one of those women who never, ever, ever wants to have sex and is, like, asexual practically. In which case, again, why would you ever marry them? Or a lesbian? Like, and then they're confused, like, oh, well, I want to get married and have kids, but it just hasn't worked out. Like, do you see what you're fucking wearing?
For the ages. So what is the Samson option? Well, as you can see from this image, it's not a good one. And this has to do with an idea that Israel has to deter any attempt to destroy its civilization. So let's kind of break this down. So Israel, we know, has a nuclear arsenal. It was established probably around 1966, 1967. Officially, we don't have like an exact timeline of when and how many bombs, nuclear weapons Israel has, but it's estimated anywhere from 100 to maybe 400 weapons, ICBMs, nuclear bombs on submarines. And as you can see on this map here on the left, you know, everything in green are basically nations around Israel, right? Predominantly Muslim nations. And Israel's a little sliver there you could see in red. And not all, but several of these nations have often called for the destruction of the state of Israel. And so the Samson option is very simple. Israel's policy is they will never use a nuclear bomb first. However, if there's an existential threat to their existence and there's a chance that Israel will be wiped off the map, then yes, they will use that as a deterrent, right? It is kind of a bit crazy because I can't even think of another nation off the top of my head that so many nations literally just want to wipe off the map, right? There are people who say we need to change a regime here, a regime there, but not wipe an entire nation off the map. So can it actually happen, right? Well, you know, if you follow the Cold War, you know, many people know Cold War. We had the nuclear age, 1945, of course, atomic bomb. By 1952, we have hydrogen bombs. And during the Cold War, there was what's called MAD, mutual assured destruction. The Soviet Union had weapons, the United States had weapons, other nations did as well. And neither side was going to use it because they knew it would just destroy everything. That was kind of the deterrent. But the thing is, there was never a time that both sides said, hey, or even one side said, let's wipe the United States off the map. Let's wipe the Soviet Union off the map. Yes, there was talks about changing regimes, changing governments, but not this kind of existential destruction. And it was still pretty scary, even during the Cold War. Now what you have is a situation with Iran. And on this map, what you see here is how for a very long time, Iran has fought this proxy war against Israel, using various powers from Gaza, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and so forth to attack. And recently, they just fired a whole barrage of various drones and missiles at Israel that were intercepted. And so there have been many Iranian leaders who have openly called for the destruction of the state of Israel. And so the question is, would they, if they have the capabilities, attack Israel first? They've already been attacking them through these proxy wars. And even without nuclear weapons, Iran has a big arsenal that can hurt them. But with nuclear weapons, and Iran, does Iran have nuclear weapons or not? They're definitely developing them. How close they are, again, is nobody's 100% sure. But the question is, when they do get them, would they use them? So the bottom line is this, and one of the reasons I talk about this is the Samson option is important because it shows us that events that could deal with Israel are not, people go, what do I care? Well, you should care, because if Israel's ever destroyed or wiped off the map, as so many nations want to do, it's going to have a massive domino effect. Then Israel's going to maybe have to defend itself with nuclear weapons. Then what happens? And it could lead to global catastrophe. So this is one reason I tell people you got to kind of be aware of what's going on there. Understand that at the end of the day, Israel's not going anywhere. They've got the nuclear weapons. They have to have a little nation to live. And so if people kind of go to that direction of wanting to destroy them, the end game is that Samson option, which is not good for anybody. So at least maybe you're familiar with it. I don't know if you've ever heard the term before, but those are a few thoughts on that. And of course, I have a lot of other topics.
Well, yeah. I know there's some people like Hideo Kojima that think nuclear deterrence is probably not an actual thing, but it's worked so far. Oh wait, were we already here? Eh, whatever. Why donate $2? Can you make a morning routine video like this? How about, no, that's gay. Thanks for the donation, why? Oh, shit.
Incursion warning. Airlock reports possible anti-citizen Freeman reacquired from the Nova project. Ground unit deprioritize exigent containment.
Oh, shit.
For override codes.
Stand up. Oh my god. Why is it so hard to stand it up? Stand up. No! Oh my god. Stop shooting me. Damn it! Fuck. Shit! Let me see. Cute trans girl donate $2. Smash or pass this trans woman. I would pass. Thanks for the donation, cute trans girl.
The number is 69.99 ha ha ha. Please watch.
Did you know that some Jews formed a paramilitary unit after the Second World War to take revenge on the Nazis? This union, called Nakam, was founded by approximately 50 people who survived the concentration camps. Their leader was a Polish-born Jew named Abba Kauner. He was arguing that he should be killed, and for this he was planning to poison the drinking water network in Germany. But Kauner was caught while trying to smuggle a large amount of poison he brought from the Palestinian region into Germany, and his plan fell through. While other members of the party infiltrated the bakeries in the American-occupied part of Germany and mixed the bread into it, they mixed arsenic and poisoned approximately 2,000 German prisoners of war. After that, Nakam continued to carry out some actions against the Germans, but over the years, the number of group members began to decrease, and the organization's sphere of influence began to narrow. According to 2022 data, only 4 members of this group survive today.
Well, what are you gonna do? Thanks for the donation, Luke. Cam donate $2. Did you see The Last of Us Part 2 is confirmed to have DLSS 4 support on launch? Can't wait. I did not see that. I saw something about DLSS support, but not specifically about DLSS 4. I think the recommended specs are fairly reasonable. Yeah, 3060. Not that big of a deal. And then, like, I think for 4K, it recommends, like, max settings. It's like 4080. Which, again, is kind of what you'd expect. So, should run fairly well on launch. It's... They've had forever to work on the game, too. Apparently, it's been ready for, like, the last 2 years. So hopefully that's given them plenty of time to optimize and get rid of bugs. But thanks for the donation, Cam. And that's just a few weeks from now. Is this still gonna fight me? Fuck, yeah it is. Oh shit. Those things are motherfuckers, dude. Okay, good. Oh, that's crazy. Is he fighting me or no? They're just following me. Yes, get them antlions. Haha, motherfuckers. The fuck? God damn it. Poor Vortigaunt. Oh, poor Vortigaunt. I feel bad for the Vortigaunts. They're good guys. Shouldn't be mean to the Vortigaunts. Wait, did that not do it? Oh, it opened up that thing. That is crazy that that still hurt me. Oh, shit. Damn it. Now, how do I... Oh, shit. How do I open up that thing? Is there something I missed here?
question mark violin 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 violin.
Thank you for that, Zero. Appreciate the donation. Excellent spam. Oh, I see. They're sentry turrets. Fuck. So what is this? What is that connected to? Can't. Huh. Oh. No. So we have to go back? Is that where we just came? Yeah, this is where we just were. I don't think there's anything up there. And there's explodey barrels. Oh wait, no, I think we came down from there at some point? Yeah, we dropped in from like the ceiling or something, right? So what the fuck do you do to... Yeah, what's the trick? Oh. Yeah. It's not letting me go through because of that shit. That has to be it. Okay, buddy. Excuse me here. Oh.
I'm thinking about doing a program that involves decreasing rep ranges by 2 every 2 weeks. So 10 reps of bench for 2 weeks, then 8 reps, etc. etc. Is this a good way to program? Right now I alternate with 6 weeks of strength, then hypertrophy.
In order to make significant progress when it comes to muscular hypertrophy, like that takes months and months and months. So, if you're switching back and forth between like a strength block, well, it's not even a block, but if you're switching back and forth between doing like heavy singles and sets of 3 to like sets of 5 or more, you're not really going to, you know, like maximize growth. So if you're going to do a hypertrophy block, like it has to be at least like really 4 months to get any noticeable progress. But yeah, those programs are fairly typical where you reduce your rep ranges and increase weight over time. There's not necessarily anything inherently wrong with that. But I don't know what you mean by alternate, like 6 weeks strength and 6 weeks hypertrophy. Like you'd have to explain the program in more detail, because yeah, if you're doing like pretty much just heavy singles, sets of 3 for 6 weeks, and then switching to like more of a hypertrophy routine for 6 weeks, I think that's a little silly. But you'll see a lot of programs that do over the course of a meso reduce reps, increase weight. There's not necessarily anything wrong with that. Thanks for the donation, though, Bread Gains. I love how I have to use the fucking console to like get through the fucking game. Oh, I can't move. There we go. Kami Music donated $2. Let me see. That's terrible. That's also terrible. That's also terrible.
As the world replied, if we must live to rest, this brave human rights issue. You must face up to what the world has asked of you. But before
Yeah, these are all terrible. I'll show you the best communist song.
우리 마을 장수영감 감자 분배 받은 날에 생일상을 차려놓고 동네방네 청했다오. 짤깃짤깃 감자떡에 녹마국수 맛 좋은 꽈배기에 감자튀김 감자차라 하도 많아 서른을 재고 서서 깔렸어 어허허 감자자라 감자자라 많고 많아 감자 찰떡 꿀맛이다 할머니들 괜찮은데 아이들은 들락날락 감자엿이 제일이네 많이 들고 장수하셔 장수영감 감자술단 피우면서 하는 말이 우리 세상 하도 좋아 내 고향 감자도 풍년이요 어허허 감자자라.
Yeah, that's the best communist song. Thanks for the donation, though, Commie Music. Sadie N-word donated $2.
the greatest uniform ever!
Only a fool would wear that. Get that suit on, sailor. It's already been paid for. Fish taste. Rage, fury, irritation, humiliation.
Steve the dope man was a nigga from round my way. He used to sling mad coke, but got hooked on dope on the cold ass Christmas day. He must have been an addict when he caught the whole quarter.
And I'm gonna have to ask you to leave since that was not appropriate to hear out loud and hear.
I'm sorry, it just wasn't connected. I'm sorry.
That has to be a skit, but that's kind of funny.
Cough syrup, mix it up with iodine and lye. Never take cough syrup, mix it up with iodine and lye. Never take the strike pads off a matchbook or go to a hardware store and then look near paint finish from reactric acid. Never go bring a pot into a rapid boil or get hydrogen peroxide. Never go to a farming store and then buy pH strips and PVC pipes. Those fuel cans that make outdoor grills, 'cause that's how you make Crystal Meth.
Whitest Kids You Know was great. Thanks for the donation, Sadie.
Apologies for interrupting again. If my goals are to both get stronger and bigger, I thought doing a 6-week hypertrophy phase, 8-10 reps, and then doing a strength phase, reps 4 to 6, was optimal. So it's not? I should do 4 months of hypertrophy, then strength?
Well, it really depends. So some people find concurrent training to work well and, be enjoyable. From my experience, what usually ends up happening is I just stagnate faster. So having long hypertrophy blocks that last about 6 months or more and then going to a strength phase seems to work like better for me. With concurrent programs where you're basically trying to train strength and hypertrophy at the same time, I just find I end up stagnating a lot more. 4 to 6 range is kind of where the hypertrophy range starts. Usually starts around 5 and higher, so I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Again, I don't know what your program is like in detail, but it's probably just fine. Thanks for the donation, though, Bread Gains.
North Korean soldiers stationed at Joint Security Area in short JSA are taught that South Korean soldiers are insurgents or puppet soldiers, but they become jealous to the point that they cannot bear. North Korean training facility teaches their soldiers that when they cross the border, the South will baptize them with bullets and the South Korean soldiers are in shabby old military uniforms. But in reality, the JSA members who were actually assigned to the military have state-of-the-art weapons, but North Koreans are equipped with old guns that would often misfire. When the North monitors with binoculars, it is said that they find it strange even tourists bring binoculars and spy on them. Watching clothes and passenger cars full of capitalism, their heavy cotton coat for enduring the cold winter makes their love for their leader dwindle. What's more unbearable, however, is watching South Korean soldiers work on a shift basis, and North Korean soldiers witnessing opposition soldiers discharged from their service numerous times during his 10-year service.
My squat PR is only 365. I've had knee issues and shit, so it's not that great.
Still fucking out there.
What does he want?
Did you call the police?
Yeah, like 2 hours ago.
Hey there. Can we help you?
How did he get here?
How did you get here?
And what does he want?
What do you want?
He wants sex.
Well, that is not happening, Buster.
You'll never stop.
We will.
Even in jail.
Could we put him in another fucking cell, please?
He'll hump the bar.
Oh my god.
What are you?
You wanna get down?
I told you no!
Sexing up your town. He's made of
What did we learn here today?
Sex
North
Robot
Koreans-
was good.
Contact lost. Lost.
Oh shit.
Reinforced. Intercept. Central block. C4.
shit, damn it, I pressed that by accident. Shit. Oh shit. I really need health. Like, desperately. Get out of my way. Fucking antlions. Yes, attack.
Convince our benefactors that you are the finest the species has to offer. So far, they have accepted my argument, but without concrete evidence to back it up. My words sound increasingly hollow even to me. The burden of proof is on you, as is the consequence of failure. I'll just leave it at that.
Bro, you should watch The Manchurian Candidate, the 1962 version. It's a classic American film, and really good for having a somewhat cheesy premise. Also extremely, eerily relevant to today. Free on YouTube and Amazon Prime Video.
I saw the remake with Denzel Washington. I really enjoyed that. I know there are substantive differences with the remake and the original. I'll be sure to watch the original sometime. Maybe next time I do cardio, I'll watch it. But thanks for the donation, retard. What do you think of Kino Buddy's latest video on flat barbell bench? Let me see. Why I'll never bench press again, and you shouldn't either. I'm sure this is just a stupid clickbait title.
All right, we're gonna talk about why I am giving up the flat barbell bench press. I hit this point a few months ago where I just decided I will not do the flat barbell bench press again. Even when I was really starting Kino Body, I wasn't doing much flat bench pressing. I was going hard at the incline, really incline, getting strong at incline, overhead press, and dips is really the key to building amazing proportion, getting.
No. So when you do flat bench, you're training your entire chest. Both the pectoralis major and minor, your upper and lower. When you do incline barbell bench, you're just training your entire chest worse. So, it's not like you're going to pack on way more muscle on your upper chest. What ends up happening is it biases your upper chest. You're activating your upper chest roughly the same. It's just that you're training your lower chest less. So you really don't need to do much incline pressing at all. Just one incline movement per week, I'd say, for most people is just fine. It's just not a requirement to do much incline work because you're already training your upper chest when you do flat bench, and if you're doing any kind of overhead pressing, you're also getting in a little bit of upper chest too.
In the upper chest, the big shoulders, the thick.
Like, by the way, he doesn't even have much upper chest development. Like, he's saying, oh yeah, I really did so much upper chest training. He doesn't even really have that much upper chest development. I have more upper chest development than he does. And again, I only do one incline pressing movement per week. So, no.
Triceps. And so I parted ways with the flat bench for a while, and then I'd always sort of come back to the flat barbell bench press. Now, the main reason why I'm not doing it anymore is simply it just does not feel good for me. When I'm doing the flat barbell bench press, the scalpel is pinned against the bench, and just, I've tested different angles and nothing really feels great, especially when I'm going really, really heavy, going for a heavy 5 to 6 rep lift. It just...
I don't know what he could possibly mean by that. I mean, any lift can feel bad. That doesn't mean you're doing it wrong or it's a bad movement. Like, I mean, depending on how you, like, what you mean by that and how you contextualize things, every single exercise feels bad because it's heavy, it feels uncomfortable, you're gonna get a burn in your muscle, so, like, what does he even fucking mean by that?
Doesn't feel good on my shoulders. My shoulders hurt after. The next week, sometimes I'll do...
Again, I don't even know what he means by that. Any upper body movement is going to activate your shoulders and cause your shoulders to hurt. I'm assuming he means, like, his shoulder joints hurt? And usually when people complain about those sorts of problems, they're just not doing a movement properly. The only other reason would be he has, like, weak external rotation. Weak external rotation can cause pain with pressing movements.
Do flat bench, the next week I'll just feel weaker. It just kind of feels like quicksand. The more you do the bench, the worse you feel and the shittier you get on it. And I've noticed...
Like, he's just lying, by the way. So, he's made videos bragging about how strong he's gotten on bench. I think he got up to, like, 365 or something for a 1 rep max. The more I do it, the worse I get. So why did you make all these videos in the past bragging about how heavy your bench has gotten?
All right, in this...
Like, if you've gotten worse at it, then... why were you making videos before bragging about how good your bench has gotten? So that was a very old video.
If you're 180 pounds and under, it's very unlikely you'll ever hit a 315-pound bench press, no matter how hard you try.
So you were doing bench, you bragged about how strong your bench got. This is just clickbait lying horseshit because he ran out of video ideas.
Notice this with a lot of friends and clients where the flat barbell bench press is the most stubborn lift. People just easily get stuck on the flat bench press. A lot of times they'll get stronger on dumbbells, but that flat bench can just be the bane of their existence.
That is completely opposite to any experience I've ever had personally or any coaching clients I've ever had. Typically what you see is people get stuck on dumbbell bench press if that's their like main pressing movement. And that's for a variety of reasons. One, dumbbells require far more balance to actually handle. So because it requires more balance and stability, it's harder to develop strength in that lift. And on top of that, people are also generally using fixed dumbbells at a commercial gym. And the weight increments go up by 5 pounds. So across both arms, every time you want to increase the weight you're using for dumbbell bench press, you have to go up by 10 pounds. Whereas with barbell bench, you can go up by 5 pounds and even less if you're using microplates. If you're using microplates, you can literally go up by half-pound increments. But again, generally when people are using microplates, they go up by 2.5-pound increments. So there's a massive advantage with increasing your barbell bench press versus dumbbell bench press because, one, it requires less stability, and two, there's smaller incremental loading, which are huge advantages.
Stuck at the whatever it is, 225, they just get stuck on it. Now, the important thing is that any exercise that is stubborn, that you have a hard time progressing on, some people tell you, oh, that means you really got to do more of it. You got to be doing more of it. It's the opposite. Muscle comes from progressive overload. Muscle comes from increasing strength. If an exercise is incredibly stubborn, that means your body just doesn't respond well to it. If there's a movement...
No. Like he's also not mentioning the types of weights used for barbell bench versus dumbbell bench. Most commercial gyms, the dumbbells only go up to 100 pounds. That's the vast majority. You'll also see a lot of gyms where the dumbbells only go up to 80 or 90 pounds. And if you're very lucky, a small percentage of gyms might have dumbbells that go up to 120 or 130 pound set, but very, very rarely have I ever seen a gym go up to 130 pounds with sets of dumbbells. Very rarely. I would say maybe within the top 5% of gyms, probably the top 2-3% of gyms. So that would translate to, 260 pounds on a bench press. So this guy is giving, most people get stuck at 225 on barbell bench. Again, that translates to roughly 110 pounds with a dumbbell bench. How many people do you see dumbbell pressing more than 110 pounds? Practically no one, because one, most commercial gyms don't even have dumbbells that go up that heavy. And two, most people, that's a fair bit of weight to lift for dumbbells. Most people aren't going to be really strong enough to even lift those to begin with. So what he's saying is just complete and utter nonsense.
That's a similar motion, a chest press.
I would say the most stubborn lifts are going to be overhead press. And probably lateral raises. Everyone at a commercial gym is using 25 pounds for lateral raises, maybe 30. And no one even does the overhead press because it's hard. And when you try to improve the lift, it's very stubborn and you have to do it very frequently. And you're also going to have to rely on incremental loading. to really make any progress, you're going to have to get microplates. That is probably the most stubborn pressing movement. Barbell bench is not particularly stubborn. You'll see people get stuck at certain points of their training with barbell bench, but you're going to see people get stuck with any lift. It's not that barbell bench is particularly stubborn. Like, just search online, you'll see people talk about, I'm stuck doing squats, I'm stuck doing deadlifts, I'm stuck doing any exercise.
That you can get much stronger on and achieve faster progressive overload, that's going to allow you to build much more muscle. The second thing really with the flat barbell bench press is that there was a period where I got very, very strong on it. I was 30 years old. I got really strong on the weighted dip. In fact, me doing weighted dips increases my bench press more than just doing bench press. But at one point, I got very strong on the bench press. I spent a few months getting very strong on weighted dips. I started doing the benching, and I got to the point where I was hitting 350 for 3 reps. That's around 180 pounds. That's incredibly heavy. And I did that for a couple months where I'd be doing once a week, I'd be doing the heavy benching. And I had this pain in the sternum. Every time I would do some sort of benching, it would hurt.
Typically, people complain about pain in the sternum when they're doing dips, not when they're doing bench. So if I had to guess, since he's claiming, and this is assuming he's being perfectly honest, and we already know he's just being a lying dipshit here. If he was feeling pain doing benching, it probably wasn't from the benching, it was probably from the dips. Sternum pain from doing dips is extremely common, especially when they're weighted. And if he's saying he was focusing on dips for a while, then moved on to bench, he probably got that sternum pain from doing dips, not bench. I've actually literally never anecdotally heard anybody ever in my life claim they started getting sternum pain from doing barbell bench. 2 US pesos donated $2. Let me see.
I know what you can eat. You can eat callaloo, aki, sweet potato, yam, banana, and tomato, cabbage, spinach, avocado, chocho, butter, bean, and cocoa, courgette, millet, plantain, rice and peas and pumpkin, mango, dates and guava, chickpeas and cassava, Brussels sprouts and cauliflower, onion, fennel and cucumber, plum, pear and papaya, aubergine and saya, lime, lentils and quinoa, wholemeal bread and wholemeal flour, watercress and okra, tofu and sweet pepper, couscous and carrot, broccoli and coconut, peaches, apples, apricot, breadfruit, jackfruit, soursop, pistachios, cashews and almond, walnut, peanuts, also pecan, sesame seeds, sunflower, lemon, orange, pineapple and melon, boggle wheat and garlic, hijiki and rocket, pacho and pomegranate, kiwi, corn and turnip, berries, cherries and strawberries, beetroot, grapefruit and celeries. You say the meat not necessary.
True. Oh. Oh my god. Those are nice alpacas. Oh. Wow. Oh my god. I think that's a llama, not an alpaca. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my goodness. I like alpacas. They're very silly. Oh no, it's slippery. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, and I think that's a llama too. That's not an alpaca. But those are nice llamas and alpacas. Yeah, this is why I'm all about the home gym life, dude. I can work out whenever the fuck I want. I don't have to worry about it being busy, somebody taking up a thing that I want. Just get a home gym. Yeah. That happens too. Yeah, that dude who trained with Larry. I see a lot of kids doing that stupid shit. Yeah, I'm glad I got a home gym. Fuck the commercial gyms, dude. Thanks for the donation to USA Peso.
And so I've just noticed that when people really dedicate themselves to heavy flat benching, there usually comes injuries with that, whether it's a sternum pain, a shoulder injury. I mean, if you see a lot of guys.
I've actually seen more people injure themselves doing heavy weighted dips than bench. Most people don't get strong enough to like actually have a real risk of injury on bench. It's only people who are benching like, 315 or more, especially for reps, where you start to see pectoral injuries. But with dips, you have a huge leverage advantage. And on top of that, you get more range of motion on dips. There's a much deeper stretch in the muscle. So I've seen a lot more people tear their pec doing heavy weighted dips just because it's easier to get a stronger dip. And on top of that, just the way the movement is done, it's a deeper range of motion. You see more injuries. So I don't think the bench press, as far as all chest exercises are concerned, is particularly prone to injury.
Guys that go on high amounts of steroids, testosterone, you'll see these pec tears where their muscles grow faster than their actual tendons and they can rip the muscle off the bone. But benching is just kind of linked to injury. You might not notice it right away, but after years and years and years of trying to achieve progressive overload, trying to work your way up to 250, 275, 300, things start to break down. Whereas with the dumbbells, it's a much smoother motion. Even a lot of machines now, they just feel.
Again, on flat bench, like somebody who's strong on flat bench, they're benching 315 or more. Who the fuck is doing that equivalent weight on dumbbells? What gym has a dumbbell set that goes over 150 pounds? No. So that is just stupid. You don't see as many injuries with dumbbells because people aren't using dumbbells that go above 150 fucking pounds.
Much better, and as you push, the handles come in a little bit. It's just a great movement. It feels much safer, and you're not back pinned up as much. So I really prefer doing.
Yeah, so that's just stupid. You're not using as much weight with dumbbells.
Doing dumbbells and machines. I even feel like for me right now, there's this limiter. Because of the sternum, because of some of these injuries, my nervous system doesn't fire very well on the flat bench press because I just can't lift the same amount I used to. It's like almost like my body will not give me nervous system activation. So that
if you have an injury or if you're afraid of an injury, then yes, your nervous system will prevent you from injuring yourself. It's kind of like if you were to punch a brick wall as hard as you can, you might be able to punch a brick wall very hard the first time, but when you hurt your hand after you punch the wall, you're not going to be able to punch it as hard the next time because your nervous system is going to prevent you from doing that. So yeah, if you're currently injured, that's certainly going to be a problem. Or if you're a pussy and you're very afraid of getting injured. But that's going to be true with any lift.
That just makes it a very annoying exercise to do. Doesn't feel great. And again, I'm going to be limited on it. If I can't fire my CNS, if I can't fire my muscles into action very, very efficiently, it's just simply not going to be a great move. And if we're talking about aesthetics, right? Doing some incline presses, right? Doing some dips, I feel is going to give you a much better look. If we're talking about functionality.
So he does not have a particularly well-developed upper chest, and I'm going to guess that's largely due to him lying about how much he actually does incline pressing, or any pressing or exercise in general. Again, I only do incline pressing once per week, and I have a more well-developed upper chest than him. So I find that very suspicious that he says he only really does incline pressing, and you can't even see that he has, like, an upper chest in his shirt. Like, eh. Like, when I'm wearing a shirt with a low enough collar, you can see my fucking pecs poking out. Like, you can see them. I've even, like, everybody says I stretch out my collars all the time, but yeah, when I wear shirts that have a lower collar, you can see my upper chest. Like, I don't even have to flex hard, and you can see there's mounds right here. He doesn't have that. You literally can't see anything. His chest just looks totally flat. So how the fuck am I only incline pressing once per week? And then this guy says, oh, I only incline press. That's all my, like, pressing volume. And then his chest just looks, like, totally flat. Like, and when I go out, girls, like, even mention this, like, oh, wow, you have a really big chest, because they can see my upper chest poking out in my shirt. So he's lying. He's lying about his training. He's lying about what he does with his training. He's just full of shit. And there's not really any... There's not really any unique benefit to doing dips over flat benching.
Had the displeasure of hearing the imbecile RFK talking about how they killed 600,000 chickens to quote, prevent bird flu, and I just wept. The cruelty of this world is just too much to handle sometimes.
Well, I used to think that way. Like, when I'd hear about shit like that, it kind of, like, crushes you in a way, where it's like, how can we live in a world like this, and it would make me feel miserable. What helps me, anyway, is, like, no one has ever been promised fairness. We don't live in a world with any kind of God overseeing anybody. There's no, like, divine judgment after we die. Like, there's nothing like that. The rule of this universe is just winners win. The strong prevail, and that's all there really is to it. You effectuate change by imposing your strength onto the world. So, yeah, bad things happen, and in most cases, it's out of your control. And if you want to effectuate change, then, again, you just have to impose your will. It's just the way it is, and miserating over, you know, horrible things happening, like, you know, 600,000 chickens getting killed. Like, what's the point? You can't really do anything about it. It's out of your control. It's a decision other people made. And again, there's never been any promise of fairness. So I think you just have to, you know, learn acceptance. If you just accept things the way they are, then it's not like complacency that I'm talking about. It's just... get rid of this idea that, you know, things ought to be fair, they ought to be this way. Like, things just are the way they are. And again, the only way you change things is by imposing your will on others. So, you know, do what you can. Do vegan activism. You know, try to influence public opinion. And if you ever get superpowers, you know, like Inuyashiki, then, you know, obliterate your enemies. But until then, just do whatever you can. Thanks for the donation, though, Forest Shade. Unemployed donator donated $2. Just got my welfare check in today, so here's $2 for you. Well, thank you, sir. That's very generous. Anime OSTs that embody unemployment. Yeah, that does have an unemployed ring to it. Yeah, those do have an unemployed ring to them. Thanks for the donation, unemployed donator. Yeah, so again, there's no unique benefit necessarily to doing dips over barbell bench. It's not like it's going to make your chest look more aesthetic. It's training the same muscles. The only real benefit to doing dips is you do get a deeper stretch, and there does seem to be like some sort of stretch-mediated hypertrophy. Does it matter in the long scheme of things? Are you going to build a bigger chest by doing dips? No, because what's the determinant of muscular hypertrophy is just progressive overload. So if you can increase the weight you're using on bench, that's going to grow your chest to the same extent as doing dips. There's no aesthetic differences between somebody who does dips versus barbell bench.
Just doing the incline or even the incline hammer press, that's more of an athletic movement. You know, the real bench press, if you see very strong bench people lifting, they're fully arched, their shoulders are back, and they're just doing this. This is not a functional movement. If you're...
It is... First of all, I don't know what the fuck he means by functional. Strength is strength, and strength is extraordinarily universal. Strength is an aspect of literally all sports, so the idea that pressing forward is not going to give you some sort of advantage in a sport that demands upper body strength, but pressing up does, you are retarded. There are also very few sports that require you to press upwards. Like none. Football, you're pressing straight out in front of you. Wrestling, if you're pushing somebody off you, you're pushing straight out in front of you. Boxing, if you're very short, I guess you have to punch up, but you're generally punching straight forward or down. So I don't know what the fuck he could possibly mean by that. Also, when you just look at how the incline bench actually grows your chest, it's just a worse chest movement compared to flat bench. So why would you choose the worse movement? I have no fucking clue why. And when you look at any kind of professional athletes, when they need to grow their, like, increase their upper body strength, they all bench. The NFL Combine, they use the bench press for a reason, because it's the most applicable lift for testing upper body strength. What he is saying is just pure, utter stupidity. Classic debate, donate $2. I'm genuinely confused if this is a trans man or a trans woman.
Is the capitalist themselves by leading to things like inflation and market crashes. So really the central theory of Marxism.
Ben Carollo, I'm assuming a trans man. Okay, well now I'm confused too. When was this post? 2 years ago. Okay, no, this is a trans woman. I think.
Is the belief in a United States has more people in it campaigning in China.
I don't know. I guess trans woman.
I hear you, and I am coming around to your way of thinking regarding strength VG. But I do think it can be a fatal flaw to outwardly display it sometimes. I don't necessarily mean physically. But sometimes I think it's beneficial to hide your strengths.
I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Like, I mean, if you're in a situation where you need to deceive people, I guess. But, again, the only way to effectuate change is to impose your will on the world, so... You either have to use... You either have to use your intelligence to convince people of your way of thinking, and when that fails, the only other way is to use force. So that's why we have a military police force, because violence literally solves every problem. So... Like, yeah, I mean, if you want to deceive people in some way, but, again, that's the only way you can effectuate change. It's to either use strength of mind or strength of force. Thanks for the donation, though, the Unkempt.
Pushing a person or an object or a car, the hands are moving usually at an upward angle. If you're throwing a punch, it's boom, boom. It's not this, you're not punching.
That's straight. When you throw a punch, you're punching straight. What is he talking about? Like, by the way, this isn't somebody who's like 5'2". I think he's like 5'10". He's slightly above average height? What is he fucking talking about?
Like this, right? So I find it not to be as functional. The incline is much better. Incline hammer is much better. So I prefer doing incline work.
Incline pressing is not as good for developing your chest, so totally false.
Incline hammers and a little bit of either dips, or a little flat machine, I find works much better. But
so he literally just contradicted himself. He said, oh, well, benching isn't functional. Pressing upwards is more functional, and then he recommends doing dips in which you're pressing down. Literally straight down. So dips are functional, even though pressing up is more functional. Again, this is just clickbait. He ran out of ideas, so he's just talking complete horseshit. Are you going to play Assassin's Creed Shadows? No. One, that game isn't very good. Two, it's horrifically unoptimized. I think this may, in part, be due to the French language laws in Quebec. They imposed French language law. Ubisoft is a Montreal company, by the way. They're in Quebec. They imposed French language laws in Quebec that basically mandates all employees speak French. I'm not even fucking kidding. They practically completely outlawed the English language there. And I think that caused a number of people who work for the company to have to leave because they're either going to have to become very fluent in French or just find a job somewhere else. So a lot of people ended up leaving the company, including like some of their best developers. And if you look at the list of people who are actually working on the game, they literally got a number of people who have never worked on a video game before. So the game is horrifically unoptimized. People with RTX 5090s are only getting about 60 FPS, and that's with using DLSS. That is outrageous. I'm not going to bother playing a game that's just that fucking poorly unoptimized. And that, again, isn't very good. And the cherry on the fucking cake, they hired Hassan, of all people, to promote the game. They went out of their way to pay a fucking Nazi anti-Semite jihadist who promotes terrorist propaganda on his Twitch streams to promote Assassin's Creed Shadows. That could be the best game ever fucking made. I'm not playing it because they paid Hassan to promote the game. So they can go fuck themselves. If they want to pay Hassan to promote their game, then they're not getting my fucking money.
But, you know, my advice for guys that just, I've been doing the bench for a while, they're stubborn, the weight's not coming on, maybe it doesn't feel as good, is you do not have to do the bench press. For whatever reason, the flat bench press has become so glorified as the king of all upper body exercises. And it actually wasn't the case.
Yes, because it is the best way to objectively measure upper body strength. And again, it has remarkably good sports transferability. You can look at any athletes, boxers, MMA fighters, people who are like shot putters, throwing sports, any sport that requires upper body strength, they're all doing the bench press.
If you go back to the 30s, there was a point in time when benching wasn't a thing. If you wanted to do the bench press,
yes, if you go back to the 1930s, no one was bench pressing because it either hadn't been invented yet or it didn't get widespread adoption because it had just been invented. The bench press was invented later on. When was the bench press invented? Oh, floor press. No, that's not the bench press. Yeah, so the floor press existed for a while. The bench press, that was actually invented later on. That was like the 1920s or 30s. History of the bench press started in the 1930s when athletes started practicing barbell lift laying on the wooden bench press or boxes. The new version of the press let them keep their legs lower and feet in contact with the floor. In the 1950s, the bench became the most popular among different kinds of presses. So yeah, the bench press had only been invented in the 1930s, you fucking idiot. This is like saying, oh, cars suck. You know, if you go back to the 1700s, no one was using a car. They were all using a horse and buggy. So if the car was so good, why didn't people in the 1700s ever use a car? It wasn't invented yet, you fucking idiot.
Press, you'd have to lift the barbell up, come back, and then do the bench. That was when people were way more focused on overhead pressing, lifting objects over their head. And they built great shoulders, thick upper chest. And so
he's using this as an example. So people with practically zero chest development, chests that are flat as fuck, and he's saying, oh, they only overhead pressed, and they had really big, thick upper chests. They have no chest at all. What are you talking about? Like, it's so retarded. It's like me saying, like, it's like if I were to argue the inverse or something, like, I don't know. It's too stupid for me to even think of anything. If this guy is saying, overhead pressing is so much better aesthetically for building your chest, and then you give this as an example, like, bro, they're skinny, small, and they have, like, no chest development.
So the barbell bench press is overrated. In fact, my favorite chest movement is the incline hammer press. I've been able to get very, very strong on that. I built up to 4 plates a side for 8 reps while being like 177.
So there's no way to objectively determine if this is hard or not because it's a machine. We have no idea what weight he's actually lifting because this machine relies on leverage. If he was incline barbell pressing, we'd have an idea of what weight he's actually lifting because you actually have to lift the weight. The weight is directly attached to the bar. You can also tell this has a much lower range of motion as well. And again, if this guy's saying, oh, why do you have no upper chest, dude? Like, again, you can literally see my upper chest. I'm not even flexing right now. You can see my upper chest when I have a collar that goes down low enough. You literally cannot see that he has any upper chest. Like, he's just lying.
And so I just enjoy that movement. So my advice for you is when you're picking your key lifts, you want to have a key lift for your chest, shoulders, back. When you're selecting your key lifts you want to get strong on, you want to pick the movement that one, you enjoy doing. I've been lifting weights since I was 13. I've been lifting weights for 20 years. If I hate doing a movement, it's not going to be as fun. So I want to pick movements I enjoy doing, and I want to pick the movements that I can progressive overload on. And then every few weeks I'll change them up. But I'm not using the flat bench anymore.
I don't know why you would arbitrarily change movements you're doing if you're actually making progress. That just sounds stupid. Like, if you're benching and you keep putting weight on the bar week after week, why would you swap out the movement if you're progressing just fine? That's just stupid.
Just does not feel good. I come back weaker. Things don't feel as good. And so that's a...
What does he mean he comes back weaker? Like, on what lift? What are you talking about?
Very, very clear sign to get rid of this movement. And so for you, it could be the flat bench press, or it could be some movement in your routine that simply does not work well with your body. It makes you more prone to injury. Maybe you're not able to activate your central nervous system as well. And so you're not able to pour everything into it. And this is also a benefit of doing push-ups, even weighted push-ups. The body's very efficient at.
Weighted push-ups are fucking stupid. How are you going to put weight on your back with weighted push-ups? You don't have 4 arms. You can't get in a push-up position and then use your 3rd or 4th arm to swing a weight on your back. So, now you need a workout partner or some dipshit to put weight on your back. And what, are you going to infinitely stack plates? Are you going to have like 10 weight plates balanced? Like, it's just stupid.
Activating your muscles when you're pushing against, the floor. You don't have to worry about stabilization. You just push. It's a closed chain movement. Your hands are fixed. So you want to look at what exercises are holding you back and that you're very, very stubborn on, and just remove them and find the movements that work well. In Miami, I have a gym that I recently joined. Usually
there's no requirement to do any specific lift if you're only interested in like muscular hypertrophy, or if there's no requirement in your sport to do a given lift. So, yeah, I mean, you don't have to do a barbell bench press, but everything he said about the barbell bench in this video is just complete bullshit.
Shoulder press machines I don't find work well. It's too far forward. It just feels awkward. But I found one that has a great shoulder press machine where I can load up. I was loading up 3 plates on this thing. I might have even gone heavier. Just felt amazing. And so you want to pick the movements that feel great. You want to track those weights and reps. And you want to focus on hitting those personal records. So from my experience, the bench probably is one of the most stubborn movements for most guys. And it's...
It is not. I think the one single movement that's the most stubborn would have to be overhead press.
Honestly better to just not bench, and then if you want to come back and test.
And actually, incline press is far more stubborn than a flat barbell bench.
Test yourself on the bench. A lot of times, if you increase your strength on your incline presses or your dips, the bench just increases through byproduct of improving strength. So that's my advice. If you guys want to use my routines for gaining muscle.
Yeah, so that was very stupid. Peanut Buddy's an idiot, but we already knew that. Dude, I really need to get glasses. The fuck were we even doing here?
I have been asked to say a few words on the human arm of Sector 7 recent successes.
Fuck. Fucking bitch. Fuck. Let me see. This mattress will probably do. Fuck. Ah! Son of a... Great, now I can't get this out. Get the fuck out of there. Fuck out of my way. Fuck out of my way. Get out of my way. son of a bitch. God damn it, I keep missing. How did that not... Give me a fucking break. Fuck. Shit. Dude, I'm about to die.
Vital signs critical. Emergency. User dead imminent.
If you think Half-Life looks bad, then you're fucking retarded. Like, you're actually a dumb person if you don't like Half-Life. Fuck.
Lacerations detected.
What should I put on my birthday list? I don't know, maybe some strippers or prostitutes. Make sure you got some big booty Latinas in there. Where's Alex?
Gordon, you made it.
With the unfucked face.
Boy, am I glad to see you. We'd better hurry, Gordon. Glad you made it here in one piece. My dad's up there somewhere, in that holding area. It's gonna take some doing to get him out. Let's get out of here. I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready. All right. Over here. This'll get me into their security system. Now to find my father. Oh my god. These poor people. There.
But
All right, I think I can bring him in. There. He's on the way. Let's go meet him. Ha! Done. Follow me. Come on. Should be in here. Let me just get this open. There he is. All right. Let me see if I can get this open.
Alex, Gordon. Is that really you? I can't believe you found me.
Dad, are you all right?
I'm fine, but you've got to get out of here.
We're here to get you out, Dad.
Never mind me. Save yourselves.
No, we're not leaving you. I think I can recalibrate the Combine portal to get us out of here.
But where will you go?
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again. If he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there. If he hasn't, well, we couldn't be any worse off.
It's not worth the risk, Alex. I can't lose you. Get out while you can.
We're not leaving here without you. That's final.
We can't leave Judith here either.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll find her. For now, I'm going to send you to the teleport chamber. I'm not saying goodbye, Dad. We'll meet you there.
I know you will. I'll see you there, baby.
Let's get out of here. All right. Over here. I'm gonna head back to the security station and try to patch into your suit radio. Wait till you hear from me.
Hey, it worked. Let's see what I can do to clear the way for you. Keep an eye out for Mossman. I'll get my dad to the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you. Hang on, I'll see if I can figure out how to get that gate open. Okay, got it.
man, I love shotguns in real life. They're so fucking dope.
Okay, I've got an idea. Head back to that office. According to the schematics, there should be a vent behind those shelves.
Ah, fuck.
Minor laceration detected.
Fucking bitch.
I'll start working on this gate. Just a sec. Okay, got it.
How do you get that? Oh. That... maybe I go around later.
Uh-oh, look at the monitor.
Blood loss detected.
Shit. Oh, crap. What can I use? Fuck. Damn it! Ah, fuck! It's too big. I really need health. Very badly. Oh yeah, there's the thing.
You're coming up to another control room. Looks like it's still occupied.
Loss detected.
Son of a bitch.
Warning.
My
Vital
guess is
signs
there's a bunch more
critical.
soldiers heading your way.
Seek medical attention.
Quick, search the room. There should be some combine turrets nearby.
Combine turrets. Oh, nice.
I can reprogram these turrets to attack the enemy. Set them up to defend the control room.
Warning. Malignant viral interface bypass detected. Polyphatic core reprogramming.
Fuck.
Sterilizing and containing.
Can't shut down those fields from here. I'm going to have to catch up with you to get access to them. I'm picking up a lot of incoming soldiers. Hold the fort till I get there.
Ooh, nice. Rockets. There she is.
Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. It looks like this station might give me better access. There she is. Wait a minute. How'd she...
It's from your area.
Don't talk shit about this game. It's one of the best games ever made. You're just a fucking retard with no taste.
Oh my god.
The soldiers were a bit overzealous, I admit, but he
Yeah, there you go. Traitor.
to be turned loose, especially in the absence of Gordon Freeman.
You would have had Freeman if you'd been patient and just waited for my signal.
We weren't entirely sure you were ever going to get around to that. Human loyalties being what they are.
Dr. As I have stated before, you have to let Eli come around on his own.
I have known Dr. Vance far longer than you, my dear. I'm afraid your feelings for him may have blinded you.
Feelings? This has nothing to do with feelings. It's a simple truth that when Eli believes
This is not open to debate, Dr. Mossman.
Doctor, please.
So sorry, Judith. I'm all out of time.
Damn her! I don't believe this! Come on, Gordon. Now we've really got to hurry. Go on ahead. I'll disrupt the next level of security and catch up with you when I can.
Oh, hey, Gum Gum. How's my little Gum Gum? What's my little Gum Gum up to? Oh, hey, Gum Gum. Yeah, it's a good Gum Gum. Hey, sweetie. Ah. Yeah, it's a good sweetie. Ah, fuck!
Detected.
Based donated $2. Let me see. Oh, Alex Rosen, of course.
What are we protesting today? What are we protesting today? I'm not here. What are we protesting today? What are we protesting today? Hey,
Like I would. Hey, listen up, you guys. Don't make it like that, all right?
No, you're the one making it like that. I can't walk on a public road. I can't walk on... Mexico is part of Mexico. USA, man.
You don't need to be...
Hey, keep it down. Why don't you...
Why is he doing this?
Then you want somebody who's going to get up every day.
Hey, Hillary, why'd your husband visit Epstein Island 26 times?
Is this really necessary? You decide
Why do you guys support like just endless government spending? I mean, she's giving more money to white people in Ukraine than you freaking idiots in Houston who keep voting for her. Watch out. Endless money to Ukraine. Endless
He's a Russia cuck?
money for Israel. She's not anti-establishment. You guys vote for the same over and over again. Same crime. It's gonna be like just like Chicago. You guys love
Let's shift our focus to...
Yeah, the shame, too, is he was actually based and asking, why was your husband on Epstein Island 26 times? But then he just makes it retarded.
U.S. politics now. A man has been thrown out of Hillary Clinton's rally. Former United States Secretary of State Hillary Clinton was speaking at a Houston mayoral candidates event when one, Alex Rosen, was dragged out for questioning Bill Clinton's
Epstein Island 26 times!
The organization conducts sting operations on a catch people like her husband.
What a fucking weirdo, dude. I don't even know why the hell he's doing some of this shit. Thanks for the donation, Based. Fuck. I don't know if there's a way to use these floaty things. Oh, this might work. Yeah, that'd probably work.
How is USA the most powerful and richest country in the world with folks like this? Please explain to me, Richard.
South Dakota Governor Kristi Noem on Capitol Hill today, making her case that she can lead one of the biggest government agencies, Homeland Security, which will be overseeing mass deportations that Trump has promised. But some of her own residents in South Dakota are telling CNN that they don't think she's qualified. This is part of a broader investigation that has frustrated Noem. Kyung La is out front.
How many hours does this go on?
It's 24 hours a day.
So you need workers like this year-round?
Yes, yes.
South Dakota dairy farmer Greg Mose supports Donald Trump and his pick of his governor, Kristi Noem, to lead the Department of Homeland Security.
The sheer number of illegal migrants coming into this country has made it so that every state is now a border state.
In this sparsely populated, landlocked state, these three South Dakotans have strong views of their governor and see what a potential Secretary Noem would mean to the rest of the country. The dairy farmer is drawn to what launched Noem into national politics, her pledge of a MAGA-style crackdown on illegal immigration. But it's a tricky issue for Mose.
What percentage of your workers are not U.S. born?
Probably half.
About half?
Yeah.
Do you know what the immigration...
Well, I guess that's some good news. If Trump deports all of them, these dairy farmers are going to go out of business.
statuses of any of your workers?
I don't know.
Do you ask?
Well, can you ask? We have the right papers on file, and they're there is there.
Are you worried if there were a mass roundup of undocumented migrants that you might lose workers? You might not have enough workers.
How are they going to do that? Nobody will be filling the shelves. Nobody will be producing food. Within 2 days, we will not have food. There will not be food anywhere.
2 days?
Yes.
No. Maybe not your food, if you can even call it food.
Does Governor Noem understand that?
I would think so. I'm pretty sure.
It sounds like you have a lot of faith that they're not going to do what they're saying.
That's pretty much what I'm thinking. We have to trust in our officials that are put in place.
I think if they follow.
Yeah, I think America's had the luxury for quite a while of having mostly competent people in government, and just recently, you know, because of our democratic process of letting anybody get involved, we've gotten an influx of tards. But thanks for the donation, Blake. Shit.
Contact has moved to Block D8. Warning. Sterilizers and containment seals may be compromised. Airwatch, augmentation force. 6-8. Drop and converge.
Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions. Here they come. Hit a motherload of soldiers. They're coming in from everywhere.
Oh my god. Dude. Oh shit. What fucking ammo do I have left? Shit. Damn it.
We're not gonna leave off here and catch up to you. Should be there. Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all
Fucking
directions.
bullshit. Shit. Turn around. Oh my god. SV donated $2. Let me see.
Not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now.
What GPT putting a two in here?
Real life would probably be more fun if it was actually like that. Thanks for the donation, SV. Shit. This last bitch.
Your turret set up. You've got to hold on till I get there.
I haven't worn deodorant in 3 years. Do you wear it? Nobody has said anything to me about it. Also, will you be taking song requests later?
I can take song requests now. I can always pause the game. But, sometimes I wear it. I do have a stick, just in case. So if I go out and I'm gonna be sweating a lot or something around people, then I'll wear deodorant, but normally I don't because I just stay at home and I'm not around anybody. Thanks for the donation though, Rusty Shackleford. Fuck. Oh my god. Why isn't it getting picked up? She's here now? Fuck are you, bitch? Where? Where is she? I hear... Oh, there we go.
Gordon. Looks like you could have used some help. I won't leave you again, though. Now let's track down Mossman.
Warning. Surveillance
Come on.
and detection systems inactive. Remaining stabilization team members report containment status. Attention ground units. Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment. Code reminder.
Great, another security station.
Plan.
All right, where are you? Ha. Found her. Ha! Got you now. Uh-oh. Well, come on, Gordon. We don't want to keep her waiting. Let me seal this door. No turning back now. There she is. Leave it talking to me, Gordon. We may need her to get out of here.
Hello? Oh, thank God someone... Alex? Gordon, how did you get in here?
We know all about you and Breen.
What?
You've been a spy for the Combine the whole time.
What are you talking about?
Damn it! Move
Lying
back, Mossman. We're
bitch.
coming in.
Should fucking blast her ass.
Alex, whatever you may think, I assure you, I have worked to protect your father.
Shut up and be glad you're still some use to us. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work, too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
She has a nice big round butt.
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that.
Yeah, for some reason the audio on the voices is low, and they don't have... I don't know if switching it to headphones would help.
Let's get going.
Alex does not have a granny butt.
Working with this thing? For how long?
Never. Until now. I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
I'll bet you did. It looks like it's waiting for us.
The Combine uses a peculiar pulse-forming network with a very long rise time. It takes quite a while to recharge.
So you've warmed it up for us. Good. And just in time.
SV donated $2, wishing you a happy day of the defectives.
Scott, why'd you join the army? For my country! Type shit. Scott, why'd...
Yeah, I've had a few friends that joined the military, and they say it's pretty much like prison. I don't think it's my kind of thing. If I ever have to get drafted, I'll just tell them. I'm not into all this yes sir, standing at attention shit. You know, just give me the big guns and let me kill shit. You know, all the fun stuff. Thanks for the donation though, SV. Yeah, I'm gonna stream later.
Dad, down here. Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't too bad for you.
Don't worry about me, sweetheart. Judith! I see they set you free.
Not exactly.
Eli! I was so worried about you.
The coordinates, Dr. Mossman.
So, this is the Combine portal. It's smaller than I imagined.
Fucking bitch.
Hurry up, Mossman.
Too bad you can't kill her.
Dr. Kleiner!
Yes, Alex. Where are you?
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
Oh, fucking bitch.
No! Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only
No!
way.
Get back!
What's going on,
Dad!
Alex? Judith!
No!
What's happening?
Dr. Kleiner, you have to stop them!
Stop who, my dear?
Oh my god! What coordinates are these? Where the hell did she take him?
I will not stop until your tarred kink is satisfied.
Oh, look at that. You found it.
I found it!
That means we can fix your car.
Yeah!
Oh, look at that. You found it.
I found it!
That means we can fix your car.
How do you even do that? All you have to do is just stay on the road. Thanks for the donation though, SV.
Cover me, Gordon. I've got to reset the portal. Gordon, use the turrets.
Turrets? What turrets? Where? Where are they coming in from? Assuming like there? Maybe over there? I have no idea where else to put them. Oh shit. Coming in from here. No.
This is cool. You liked it, maybe we could watch this.
Let me take a look. Russia tried to jail me for making this vid in Kursk.
There's a place where science fiction meets...
Ran from a killer Russian drone in Kherson. You know what? I think we'll react to those later tonight on stream. We'll just react to those later. Thanks for the donation, though, Drac. SV donate $2. Let me see.
What's the matter?
I've been getting death threats.
You mean death threats?
Not this time.
You undone me! You undone me! I went along! Die!
Never gotten death threats before. Thanks for the donation, though, SV. Fuck. Get fucked. What do you think about the LC500? What is that?
My God, we made it. But where's Dr. Kleiner? Dr. Kleiner, let us out!
Alex? Gordon? My God, how did you get here? And when?
What's wrong?
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed it did. and the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
A week? Then what have we missed?
A great deal, my dear. The blow you struck at Nova
Alawali
Prospect was
wants me
taken
to
as a
send you
signal to begin the
pics
uprising.
of him
But what
naked
about my
to
father?
you, should I?
Well, that is most troubling.
Think I'm good.
According to
Don't
the
really need to see him
Vortigaunts, he is a
naked.
prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push with that very aim in mind. And another of your friends arrived several days ago.
Dog, you made it.
Good boy.
So there, you see? It's not all hopeless.
I wish I shared your optimism, Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there?
Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up a staging area for attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can
Lexus LC 500. I'm not familiar with that car.
Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute. I can't leave without Lamar.
Oh,
Now,
no.
where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this. Gordon, take care of yourself out there. Dr. Kleiner, you have your time. We'll find you another pet.
SV donated $2. Let me see.
Ted!
I'm alive, Johnny!
Oh my god!
I'm alive! Your magical whiz worked!
You're back!
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you showed me up, you put some of the stuffing in the wrong places, so I'm a little fucked up. But will you take care of me forever and ever? Nah, I'm just kidding you. I thought it'd be funny if you thought I was fucking retarded.
Yeah, Ted wasn't bad. Never saw the second movie, but the original Ted was kind of funny. Thanks for the donation, SV.
What do you do? I have spent years in construction. I'm recently retired. You are retired? Yes. And now... Physical or mental?
Retired.
No, not retired. I don't work anymore.
Stopped working.
Stopped working. It's very good you allow Rita to eat with you in the same place.
That's not what we're saying about this man. He is not what you would refer to as retard. No.
No, not at all. Thanks.
Why you?
Yeah, and then he called the prostitute. It's funny how anybody took him seriously. Like, these people are so stupid. Thanks for the donation, SV. How do I jump down? Nice. Oh no, dog. Yay, dog's okay. That's a good dog. sure he can handle himself. Oh, there's G-Man. Anything in here? No. Oh god, am I stuck?
Well, Gordon Freeman. And about time, too.
Did the lungfish refuse to breathe air? It did not. It crept for...
Gordon Freeman, you're here.
Dr. Freeman? We're coming with you. With you here, Dr. Freeman, we can finally make some headway.
Oh, thanks for the gifted membership, Street Vegan. Appreciate it.
You got it.
Follow Freeman.
Watch out for the hoppers! They're everywhere!
Don't waste the hoppers, Dr. Freeman. We can use them against the Combine.
If you can get those hoppers out without setting them off, you can plant them wherever you want them.
Head crabs!
Where are the head crabs? Ah, fuck.
Between the Burgess shapes. In order to be true to our nature and our...
Hell yeah, we're taking down the motherfucking Citadel.
Classic.
Let me take a look, SV.
Look, here's the thing.
Fine. Listen,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm kind of retarded.
Yeah, it's a good one. There's a really good Alex Jones rant. Joe Rogan. There's a great one.
Listen, we're going to get to this next, and I respect.
I don't think that's the one.
The Bible says, the Old Testament, New Testament, which is pretty powerful. I know people misinterpret it, all, but it's ancient text. The people are there. Like.
SV donated $2. Let me see. Well, it's not the horse's fault he's retarded. Thanks for the donation, SV.
You read Ezekiel, like 3 burning wheels land.
Yeah.
There's a blue firmament over its head. It gives me something to take. I take it, and I'm given the full data of the plan that the genetics has been infested, and God must destroy everyone.
Do you think that's an alien story?
Oh, it's 100%. But
that's what they always talk about. They always talk about that being an alien story. That's why one of the primary stories when they talk about the Bible, Ezekiel's vision, a wheel within a wheel. They always talk
But if
about
you read
that.
it, it says floating off the ground in the Hebrew.
Yeah.
And the King James is pretty clear, too. Floating comes a thing with a crystal firmament over its head. And then the face is shifting different creatures. It's like a video screen.
Well, if you think about how long it would...
SV donated $2. Let me see.
You don't call retarded people retards. It's bad taste. You call your friends retards when they're acting retarded.
Yeah, that's what I do. I think that's appropriate. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Take for an alien to get here. It really only makes sense that unless they have a constant base
They
here,
send a robot.
They visit, or if they came by themselves, they came by themselves a long fucking time ago. Like if they were able to make interstellar travel like 3,000 years ago, which is not that big of a leap. If you think about us 3,000 years from now, we probably can do something like
SV donated $2. Let me see.
Kirk.
7.
Anne?
Only 6.
What's your 6, Anne?
Retard.
Retard. And the 7?
Tetrode.
Okay, I'll look up tetrode. Retard, you need 2 R's, and I'm afraid there's only one there. Tetrode. Yeah, it's a thermionic valve having 4 electrodes. Brilliant.
See.
That was a bad guess. Thanks for the donation, SV.
that, right? So if they were doing that 3,000 years ago and they found human beings and these are the stories.
Well, you can't buy or sell.
Yeah. That are to this planet.
Creates a
SV donated $2. Well, you already sent me that one. Thanks for the donation, though, SV. I don't think that's the rant.
Here it is. That's not how you open a can of pickles.
How can I argue against socialists that say but Chilito the US installed a fascist regime? They were a democratic socialist nation and America sabotaged them. They claim democratic socialism would make everyone better off.
I don't know enough about Chile to really answer that and their political history. The fundamental issue I see with democratic socialism is anybody who holds capital and wants to start some sort of business, as soon as you try to scale up that business, you're going to have to deal with absolutely retarded fucking employees. And again, since under socialism, workers own the means of production, you could have some like dipshit on the production line say, I want to be paid $1 billion. Like, And then again, when you're the one making the capital investment, you don't own any of the investment. Like, it's just retarded. I don't know how you navigate that practical issue. And their only response is, oh, well, you know, the public's going to become more educated and whatever. Like, no, that's just stupid. There are some businesses that do run in a socialist manner. I've seen some like tech startups do that are successful, that do like robotics and engineering. But again, that's just the choice the company made to run the company like that, and every single one of their employees are well-educated engineers. So how are you going to run like a retail business or a company like Amazon when you're dealing with retards who very likely haven't even been able to graduate high school and all they can do is move boxes around? Like they have an equal say in the company as anyone else? Like, they get to decide what their labor is really worth? So I just don't see how socialist democracies work. Like, you know, the system we have is scalable, it's practical, it seems to naturally occur anyway. Claiming socialist democracies are ideal when you literally can't point to a single example of a stable, functioning socialist democracy ever working. Like, you know, they may be able to point to an example. Oh, what about Chile? First of all, I seriously doubt they're actually socialists. Secondly, well, it failed. So anytime you have like capitalist imperialism, it fails. So, like I've mentioned before, winners win. If socialist democracies require other nation states to be friendly to you to ever work, then they're going to fail. Because again, winners win. So, like, that would be my argument. I don't know enough about the political history of Chile, though. Thanks for the donation, Blake. SV donated $2. Let me see.
30, 20,
10.
Retard, retard, retard.
Sorry.
Well, the computer knew. Thanks for the donation, SV.
There's no pop when she opens it. Pop. You pop them open. You pop them open. You pop them, pop, 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 pop them. You don't turn them like it's peanut butter or jelly or something. Can we zoom in on this? You have to pop it, ladies and gentlemen. You have to pop it. Pop. It's popped. It's vacuum sealed. It's vacuum sealed. Pop, pop. You open it by pressuring down and popping. Look at that. I can't even really get it open because my hands are wet. That's God. I can't even open this. This is real. This is really happening. I can't even open this. Worked up a sweat there. I couldn't open it.
Alex Jones is just so goddamn silly. Let's see, SV donated $6.66.
Usually, the mentally retarded are divided into classifications: the educable, the trainable, and the custodial. Obviously, we can only assess the abilities or potential of the mentally retarded on an individual basis. Seemingly random motions and movements are fairly common among the custodial retarded, and they may take many forms. Sometimes there are motions which seem to have no meaning whatever and may even cause unintentional self-inflicted injuries. The vast majority of the mentally retarded are intelligent enough that they can be taught a great many things. However, there's a wide range of ability even among those considered educable. And their ability to learn obviously varies according to their level of intelligence. Equally important is a stimulating environment. However, we must remember to set realistic standards that are not too high for the individual. Many of the trainable retarded can learn to take certain kinds of household responsibilities, some of which may be more complex than they are usually given credit for. It would be wrong to expect a mentally retarded person to become a master craftsman. The standards are too high. But even in the skilled trades, for example, the mentally retarded can be trained to become valuable assistants. Who are the mentally retarded? They are people. They come in both sexes and in all sizes, shapes, creeds, and colors. Wherever people...
We know who the retards actually are, and they're all Republicans. Thanks for the donation, though, SV. SV donated $2. Yeah, that's skit. Thanks, SV.
Who was it? Somebody's about to get their asses kicked! Right, somebody better fess up right now! I'm to refer to our cafeteria lunch policy! The word retarded does not belong in our school! Who is in charge of the school paper? Because I'm about to break their fucking legs!
Yeah, that was a good character. Thanks for the donation, SV.
This isn't easy for me. I know we've been together a long time, but I found somebody else. Okay? I'm in love. Don't look at me like that. We could still be friends.
Yeah, I remember Scary Movie. Thanks for the donation, SV.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for the donation, SV. That's good. Thanks, SV.
Skip to 628.
Let me see.
The idea of socialism has become
628.
Successful socialist experiment number 3, Salvador Allende's Chile. Now this case is one that I think is very nuanced, but I firmly believe that Allende's Chile, when all was said and done, was a successful implementation of socialist policies, and I'll explain why. Salvador Allende was a...
Like, what do you mean by socialist policies?
Democratically...
Like, you could say Canada's free healthcare system is a socialist policy. That doesn't make it a socialist state.
elected socialist who nationalized mines, telephone lines, and more in Chile. His socialist policies raised the quality of life for many Chileans, helped the country fight back against inflation that was ravaging not only the country, but most of the continent. He lowered unemployment, and he helped create the Chilean National Health Service, which was the first program in the Americas to guarantee universal health care. All of these achievements occurred within the first year of his presidency and proved how quickly good policy could turn a country around. Now, if you can sense a but coming in my delivery, you would be right. Allende's socialist policies were working well until the second year of his term. American intervention in Chile became so aggressive and overbearing that it's hard to believe any country, socialist or not, would be able to hold its own. The American government and American economists, namely Milton Friedman, did whatever they could to meddle with the Chilean economy. Friedman was a notorious economist who promoted economic theories of mass privatization, defunding social programs, and overall hypercapitalism. He was one of the faces of neoliberal economics at the time. The Americans launched the Chile Project in the 50s with the goal of turning Chile into a massive neoliberal experiment. Many Chileans, now known as the Chicago Boys, were brought to Chicago to study under Milton Friedman. When those Chicago boys returned home, and when Allende, who threatened to nationalize U.S. copper mines, became president, both the U.S. government and the...
So they tried to nationalize mines owned by the U.S. government. Yeah, that's obviously a bad idea.
Indoctrinated Chicago boys fueled domestic flames, leading to lockouts, strikes, and boycotts. These lockouts were...
So Chile was never a socialist state. They just nationalized certain services. Like, that's it. It's just, yeah, these people are just stupid. Thanks for the donation, Blake. SV donated $2. Let me see.
But it's just like if you pull up to a garage and you got to get like an alternator replaced and there's a woman mechanic, the majority of men and women are going to look at that and be like, hey, man, I'm all for, women's rights. I mean, who isn't? But I also want my car to run well.
We're going to discuss some of the most influential women, who you think they are, and sort of what gives them that influence. Michelle Obama, Shonda Rhimes. Women can do all sorts of things.
These are, the Michelle Obama thing, she got there because she slept with a man.
I think Michelle Obama is a fantastic example.
Right, but she wouldn't be in the White House if her husband hadn't gotten her there.
This is Q's quote that we wrote.
If women made as much money as men, they would definitely spend it all. Specifically for their children, because they are such loving human beings by nature.
Oh, that's good. Thanks for the donation, SV.
You have 1 minute to name 10 animals beginning with the letter S.
Okay, snake.
Yeah.
Snail.
Classic.
Spider.
Yeah.
Are dinosaurs animals?
Dinosaurs?
Yeah, because I want to say Stegosaurus.
I'm not going to count it.
You're not going to count it?
No, because they're dead.
They are dead. Never mind. Slug.
Yeah, 4. Similar to a slug. S. You have 4. You have 6 more.
Okay, a salamander.
Yes, that's 5. You got 5 more. Think about wildlife, not so much insects.
Not so much insects.
Yeah.
Seahorse.
Yeah, 6.
Sea urchin.
Yes. Yeah.
Sea lion.
Yes. Oh my God, we've got like so many now. They climb trees.
They climb trees.
Yeah.
Sloth.
Yes.
Sloth.
Last one.
Last one.
Spider monkey.
Shoe.
Shoe. That's not an animal. Shoe.
A Siberian.
You have 1.
Alright, that wasn't that great. Thanks for the donation, though, SV. Jolington donated $2.
We know we're under attack! We know it! We're breaking the conditioning! We're coming for you, globalist! Coming for you! Coming for you! We know what you're doing!
I actually had a friend in my Call of Duty clan who unironically watched Alex Jones and thought the Sandy Hook massacre was all fake. Dude was so fucking retarded. Thanks for the donation, Jolington. SV donated $2.
I don't know if you know this, but the final step in a Brazilian bikini wax is you turn onto your stomach, right?
Okay.
And you have to...
Present.
Yeah. spread your.
Oh, that's your responsibility.
Yes, because she's doing the waxing, so I do the spreading.
So this is a team effort.
Oh yeah. You're working in tandem.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. So I do it, and usually at this point the chat does drop out for this. This part settles into like respectful silence. So I'm there, this new woman, and I'm spreading it, and she goes, "Beautiful ring." I'm like, what? And then I realized I don't.
Well, I'd be flattered either way. Thanks for the donation, SV. Street Vegan donated $6.66. Let me see.
Hey, you ready for this now? Well, oh, gotta get it back more. Get almost touching. There, see that?
That's good. Thanks for the donation, Street Vegan. And thanks for the gifted membership, Street Vegan. Appreciate it. Oh.
Watch out for the hoppers, they're everywhere. Sorry, Doc.
Refusal to collaborate is simply a refusal to grow, an insistence on suicide, if you will. Air, it did not. It crept forth.
Get out of my way.
Thank you very much for those inspiring words earlier. Could you help clear up the link between dietary cholesterol and LDL cholesterol? Meat eaters like to claim that dietary cholesterol doesn't affect your cholesterol levels.
Well, oh damn, thanks for the 10 memberships again, Street Vegan. Appreciate it. The relationship between dietary cholesterol and serum cholesterol is non-linear. So if you are already consuming a high amount of dietary cholesterol, if you eat any more, it's not going to affect your serum cholesterol score. But if your dietary cholesterol is very low or 0, and you add cholesterol to your diet, then it will be a substantive change. So, dietary cholesterol does, in fact, raise your serum cholesterol score. It's just that it's nonlinear. So, the effect decreases depending on where you're increasing from. So if you consume 0 cholesterol, adding cholesterol to your diet will have a substantive effect. If you have high cholesterol diet, adding more will have a negligent effect. Thanks for the donation, though, Forest Shade. Appreciate it.
Pardon me.
Let's see. Okay, so we're going this way. Fuck out of my way. I think I'm gonna try eating a bit more again today. I'm gonna like get a pizza or something. So I am very exhausted from barely eating anything. Fuck out of my way, goddammit. Fucking bitch. Oh, what the hell?
You better reload.
No, it's not nicotine and energy drinks. It's something else. Get out of my way, fucking bitch.
Gotta reload.
Oh, I see. This is Half-Life 2.
Got one.
Reload, Dr. Freeman.
So they can die. Oh shit. I'm not gonna play Halo campaign.
Dr. Freeman, the Combine has cut our supply tunnel in
That
two.
game is
If you'll
just
join up
terrible.
with us, we'll take a stab at pushing through their outpost.
Or games, I should say. Oh shit, it's a lot of them. They're gonna just keep spawning? looks like they're gonna just keep spawning.
I know you already saw it, but let's watch it together. By the way, Joey just jumped up into my lap as I'm typing.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, they're friends. Oh my god. You can see they're friends. See them? They're doing friend stuff. Oh my god, they're friends. Oh, look at those good friends. Oh yes. Such good friends. Hanging out with each other, being nice, that's what friends do. Those kitties are friends. Oh my god. One orange friend and one gray and white and striped friend. Oh yes, they're friends. They're playing like friends. Look, Joey's a friend and Maui's a friend. They're friends. Oh, those are good kitty friends. Oh my god, he's even friend-shaped. Oh my god, those are good friends.
Well, thanks for the donation, Ethan, now. I appreciate it.
Those are really good friends.
Very good. Very good indeed.
That door's locked from the other side, Dr. Freeman. Maybe you can find a way around. Looks nasty. Good thing you got that suit.
Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Oh my god. Jump on the box, you cunt! Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. Yeah, that's right. Don't let me jump on the box. Fuck! Oh my god! Yeah, okay. What an absolute cunt. Damn it! Yeah, I'll update the new emojis. I just keep forgetting.
Hey, it's me. Open the door. I see you made it through okay. Figured. Dr. Freeman, wait. We'll come with you.
Lead on, Freeman.
Head crash!
Ah, shit, they're crappy ones, too. They're the fucking bitch head crabs.
Dr. Freeman, if you were looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming and see you up ahead.
Oh my god, they keep getting in your way. Oh, there we are.
Sorry. When is it all going to end?
Okay, come across.
Take this med kit.
Fuck out of my way. Holy fuck.
Take this med kit.
Ah, move out of my way. Fuck's sakes. Where? Where the Oh my god. Where in the fuck am I getting shot from? Where that secondary fire function on the plasma rifle, like, never works.
Cover me while I reload.
Yeah, there it goes, not doing anything again. Oh my god.
Like that?
Gordon! I had a feeling I'd find you here. I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs. I'm hoping to find information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go. Cover me! Okay, this is it. Well, we're in luck. There's a generator in the square outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen the Combine's grip on this sector. It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst from the gravity gun. In the meantime, watch my back.
We were looking to join you, Dr. Freeman.
Yeah, we've watched
The odds a little.
watched movies on stream before. They're public domain, but I can't do that anymore. YouTube has... I don't know what the fuck YouTube is doing. Even if a movie is public domain, you can get a copyright claim, so I just don't do it anymore.
Hurry!
Oh, AI teammate died. Well, anyway, I think that's a good place to save the game. We'll play again later. I'm just gonna eat, do some stuff, and then I'll be on online later, probably around 7 or 8. But I will see you all then in a few hours. Big thanks to everybody who donated on Streamlabs, really appreciate it. But yeah, we'll react to a bunch of stuff. Probably these 2 videos that somebody sent me, and then some other shit. Then maybe play games again later. But I'll see you all later. Take care.